Hey everybody, how's it going? Sorry for the delayed start. I was having some issues and now I'm just trying to get all the chat pulled up here so I can't see everybody just yet. Give me 1 second. Where's the damn button? Oh, there we are. Open chat pop-ups. Okay. How's everybody doing? Hope I didn't miss any chats. I can't really see what happened for the past couple of minutes. We've got some soldering projects today. Let me just pull up. Alright, we got that. And I'll just move these off to the side just a little bit so I can see. This plugin's kind of finicky. That's the issue. I have to have it on top. So we got some soldering projects to do today. So I brought out my little soldering kit. Ugh. Doing all right. Yeah, how's it going, Timeless? Hope that I can see your comment here. Okay, yeah, so it's just the anyone. Let me see. Just gotta see. Test. Okay, so it is working there. YouTube's coming in. All right, cool. So it looks like we have our chat screen and everything. So for those of you that weren't in the last stream, we got my Aerospace Village badge from DEF CON, and this badge is the badge I wanted the most. Why is Tux Computers so costly? Because they're boutique shops, they're smaller builds, they're not big manufacturers. You gotta think like Dell, Apple, Apple's expensive, they're kind of a bad example for that, but Dell, HP, Lenovo, they make thousands of computers, okay? System 76, Tux Computers, Nova Custom, Purism. These are companies that only maybe make, well, they probably make thousands too, but like when you're talking about like Lenovo, HP, and Dell, they're making millions of computers. It's economy of scale. That's what it comes down to, is they have a lot more computers they can build. And by the way, if you're wondering why the light is kind of messed up here, so I'm getting my little soldering station set up here. Pardon the mess, it's been a little bit hectic, but we've got a few soldering projects here that I've been meaning to get to. So I figured, since I have to solder the SMA connector and the shitty add-on connector, that's what that's actually called. YouTube, don't suppress me. It's actually called the SAO. That's what it's literally called. It's not me cursing. We gotta get that soldered on. So let's see if I can first get the battery out. I've been loving this badge, by the way, so I did take some time out of my day earlier on to go to the airport to see if I could see planes, and it definitely worked pretty damn well. So for those of you not familiar, this is the aerospace badge. This is literally how it comes shipped to you. It has a really nice screen, and this is an ADS-B receiver. So for those of you that are not aware, ADS-B is the protocol that is used so that you can capture plane transponders and stuff like that. And I'm eventually going to get into building your own ADS-B system. That was actually one of my earliest Raspberry Pi hacking projects, was creating an ADS-B transponder so I could actually track all the different planes that were around me. For those of you not aware, sites like FlightAware and all that, they're gathering all this information and crowdsourcing it so that we can actually see this. Let me just pull this up so I can actually bring an example for all of you. How's everyone doing though? This spooky Halloween. Let me pull up the Twitch screen just in case. I got the video producer, stream manager. All right. So. All right, we got that going. Did my Discord announce if I was live or not? Let me check that. CG3D Twitch notification. Yep, it did. It did. Okay. So, anyway, let me show you what I'm talking about. So, FlightAware, for those of you not familiar, I prefer doing it this way when I want to go check my flight status and everything. So, if you go over, it's been a while since I've done this, but you can go in to the ADSB coverage map, and you can actually see all the different things that are being tracked right now. This is all being crowdsourced by different people that are running ADSB receivers all around the world. And you can see Flight Feeder. Now, PieAware is what I'm talking about. Does it let me see the PieAware stuff? Oh, it's probably because I have the U-blocker blocking things. No, it's showing it. That's the black dots over there. So you can actually zoom in on different areas and see what, things are coming in. Now, if we can go into the flight tracker. Yeah, so the flight tracker, you can see all the planes going around the world right now at any given time using ADSB. So these all display around the 1090 megahertz. There is the 978 megahertz, but those are usually like retrofit planes. And as you can see, like these are planes moving in real time, and you can pull up different planes, what the airline is with, where it's going, everything. So this is essentially what this badge right here can do, and this is the official DEF CON Aerospace Village badge. So this is a more portable version of it. And it's got GPS in there, Wi-Fi. So this is really cool. So you can actually see where your plane's at and all of that stuff. So if you ever have family, friends flying in, things like that, I'd rather check FlightAware than I would check the other websites, that just say estimated and all that on time. Whereas this will actually tell you exactly where they are in flight right now, as well as, you can see the speed, the altitude, everything going on. So if you start seeing the deviate a little bit, then you can kind of go. What's up, Drake? How's it going? So that's basically more or less what this little Linux-powered device over here is doing. This is the official DEF CON Aerospace badge. It was only up on Tindy for about 2 days. Normally, they only sell these at DEF CON, but they had an issue with supply, so they said they would release it to the public, and I purchased mine within like the first 15 or so minutes that it was released. They only announced it on Twitter and on Discord. That was literally the only reason I made a Twitter account, which I will make a whole other separate video talking about, because holy crap, Twitter gotten shitified. Like, no joke. So I made a Twitter account that was only following that one account, Aerospace Village. Do you know how much bullshit I got from so many other things? It was ridiculous. Okay, so, for those of you that haven't seen, this is my soldering kit over here. Very portable, very svelte. This is the pencil over here. And we got the little cleaning here and the little brush. We got the little copper over here. We got the heads that we're going to be using. There's a solder reel in there, USB-C cable. And then over here, I got some extra tips. We're not going to need the extra tips. We just need to do just enough to solder these. So let's grab that over there. And yes, I did 3D print the case. Yeah, I think it just connects through the contacts over here. So we just put that in. You can potentially power that through a battery, and it heats up super, super fast. It's one of my favorite soldering irons, because if you ever have dealt with the old soldering irons, they have to, I call it zitter, so it pleases both teams. One of those are degenerates. I ain't calling it anything but Twitter. And whoever, gets freaked out about that can just kiss my butt. Okay, this case is a little bit, snug, I will say that. And then I have my iFixit kit over here. So we got my helping hands down here. I'll move the camera down as we start soldering. So, let me see how to remember this. Yep. So we have a bearing in here, which is the soldering iron holder. Clear a spot for that. And what we need to do is we need to solder on the SMA connector. So the SMA connector is going to go onto the antenna. Unfortunately, we can't test the external antenna tonight because I was a schmuck and bought the wrong adapter. I needed a female-to-female connector, and I bought a male-to-female adapter for some reason. I don't know. So it is what it is. So we got to solder on our SAO connector and our SMA connector. So I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can point it out. Yeah, you can kind of see it. The one downside of the OBS bot is it focuses on people, and with me, I need devices. Oh, there we go. It's focusing. So right there, you can see 3 pads. Now, if I flip it over, you can see 2 more pads. Wait, I'm backwards. So we need to solder these 5 points over here. The other thing we need to do is we need to solder these 6 points over here for the SAO connector. Now, what the SAO is there are these little shitty add-ons. And you solder them on, and they do blinkies. Blinky shit. Because ADHD, go blinky, woo! So, let's see how we want to get this guy clamped in. So, it's been a while since I've used my helping hands. I definitely recommend, if you're going to be doing any kind of soldering projects, to get yourself a set of helping hands. Because, of course, it's a pain in the ass to orient anything. Now, we did remove the battery, because obviously we don't want to have our devices powered while we're doing this. And is that gonna hold? Okay. We'll just get the magnifying glass just right so I can see. I will adjust the camera in just a second. Let me just get set up over here. Let me get a lens cloth, cleaning cloth. What is that? It's like a raspberry? Sort of. 1 second. Let me grab a cleaning cloth, because I haven't used the helping hands in a while, and they're dusty. So yeah, this is kind of like a Raspberry Pi. It is a Linux device that's ARM-powered. It is a dual-core CPU. I can probably look up the exact specs in a second here. But you can also look up everything on GitHub, because the Aerospace Village did put it all on GitHub. Admittedly, the device itself, it's $160, so for a badge, they are a little bit expensive, but the honest truth is, if you're building an entire ADSB tracking system, that's about on par. So this device has GPS, specifically GNSS, which I think is the one that also includes GLONASS, the Russian standard, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. It's got 128 megabytes of RAM. It's got a dual-core CPU, Wi-Fi. I mentioned it had GPS. It's got an SDR, software-defined radio, in there. I believe it is filtered to 1090 megahertz, or just a little bit above 1 gigahertz, because we need specifically 1090 for ADSB. Okay, there it was. I don't know, can you see that? See, that's the problem. The light is kind of drowning out. See, I wish I had a better camera for this kind of thing. I do need to clean my desk, I know that. So we're going to be soldering a few things today. Maybe we'll get to a little bit of gaming. No guarantees. So let's get my USB-C cable out over here. And just do a little bit of preparation. I didn't have any flux, but I think there's some rosin core flux inside that soldering we have. And we're not doing any major soldering, so we should technically be fine. Alright, let me move these cables. We are working with limited counter space over here. We got our pine sol. Let's see if we can... Does that have enough space? That should be fine. Alright. Let's plug this into the Pine Power over here. We're going to give this about 65 watts of power. The Pinesil, I think, can do up to 65. It can work fine, I think, on 15 or 30. Your results may vary. This is one of my favorite soldering irons. It's only, I think, about 20 bucks or so. All right. And then if I can just grab that little solder wheel over here. Not the most powerful thing in the world, but it's enough for its use case. Exactly. It's not meant to be super powerful, but for what we need, it has more than enough. It also has a Game Boy emulator built into it. I haven't tested the Game Boy, but there is an SD card slot on there if you are interested in trying that out. So, traditionally, DEF CON badges usually give you a few things to solder. Some of them are fully complete. Some of them require you to do additional things. It depends on what the inherent goal is for said project. So, like I said, this is a full-on little kit I have so I can do all of my soldering on the go. I brought this with me to DEF CON a couple of times, as well as I have, let me see if I can adjust the lights so it'll be, if you can see this is just a little bit better. That's about the low the light's gonna get. Yeah, I think it's just the white light is counteracting it. Not a big deal. But we can chat and figure out what's going on and everything. Now, if I can just remember where I put the actual SMA connector. So there's this antenna over here. This is what we're going to have. But like I said, well, it's got, you know, this that screws into it, this antenna. So the idea is this becomes one solid unit. So I can put that at least together to show you. And you can see where I need another adapter. I need to tighten that up just a little bit, but so let me see. Let's get the camera backed up just a little bit. Where did I move the remote to? Oh, I put the box right on top of it. So this is going to be the antenna. All right. These actually will bend down the legs. I just haven't because I wanted to keep it, you know, there. What's up, Just Dev? Just get off of work. And then this is the cable for it. So the issue is that it's male on one end and female on the other. And then when we get to soldering on the connector, I need to do one more change. So this connector is going to just solder right in. If I get the right orientation, because there's 3 pads on the back. That's a little disorienting to just look at it. But once we get the first solder, we should be fine. So as you can see, heats up pretty damn fast. Just pressed the button a second ago, and we're already at 270, 90, 350, 60, 70. Now we're around 400 degrees Celsius already. One second, I need to get another clamp set up. Let's not lose the connector, Chief. Use these little helping hands to hold it in place. Oh, damn it. Half the stream is just going to be watching me futz with the damn hands. Okay, where did it shoot off to? There it is. Alright. Probably have a better clamp over here that can work You saw Cybertruck? Did you play the song? The Cybertruck song, the one making fun of them? Like, have you ever actually seen how horrible those things are? And I'm not saying it like just like, oh, Elon sucks. I mean, that's a whole other ball that we can open up another time. But they're genuinely not good cars. And I say this as somebody that actually knows, that actually has one of them. God damn it. That magnifying glass is messing me up. I'll need it when I solder, but setting up pieces, it's kind of a pain. So I only need... Are you gonna be a little bitch? Okay, let's just move this just a little bit. To adjust the hands just so that I need them. Now... I kind of want to take the little rubber grips off of these helping hands, but it may help because I need grip. I am doing some soldering for my DEF CON Aerospace Village badge so we can get the external antenna prepped. There we go. That's holding it a little bit better. Once I get this all set up, I will show you. Perfect. All right. I don't know if y'all can see it. I'll turn it off for a sec so you can... So we're going to be doing some soldering over here. So this little connector right here, where you see there's a clamp, that's what we need to solder onto the board so we can add an external antenna. This came with the board, so it's not like I'm doing any weird modification. We're just getting it together the way that it's intended so we can put an external antenna. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show us testing the external antenna this stream, but we will be able to do that in a future stream. Well, I don't know about a future stream, but there will be some YouTube content about this for sure. Because I'm going to take this to the airport, and we're going to do some plane tracking. Ooh, yeah. I love this soldering iron. So I'm not affiliated with them, but I highly recommend Pine 64. So we have 5 solder points we need to solder on. Not going to have the best solder job, but it'll do. Let's try not to accidentally burn the cord there, Chief. Oop, oop, oop. We bridged the connection. We'll fix that in a sec. We've got some copper wick over here. Alright. Let's set the soldering iron down for a sec. So this is some copper wick over here. So the way this works is we can just heat up the solder and wick it up. Lick it up! Lick it up! come on. Now the blob's a little bit big, so now I gotta... There we go. Have to get the right side. I do need to clean that up just a little bit. Oh, come on, you little bastard. If you want professional soldering, don't come to me. I'm still on the amateur side of things. Oop, just made it worse. Half of your soldering is going to end up being you bitching about it. Yes, I know. I need a solder pump. Yeah, the cam, I know. It's kind of sucky right now. I gotta get a better cam. I'm just making a mess here. I need like a thicker wick. Just trying to soak up the solder. I've also not soldered in like a year. Because I will tell you once, and I'll say it again, don't come to me for your professional soldering jobs, because I'm going to suck. So there's just a massive glob over here, because I was a dumbass. I bridged the connection on accident. We're going to give that a second to cool down. Worst case, I can always buy a solder pump and clean it up. I also got these heads over here. That might be what I have to do. But I'm going to have to wait until that cools down. So I have this head over here. It's a bit more flat. That'll let me... I probably should have gone with that in the first place. And I have a few more heads over there, but... I want to move the camera a little bit better, but I just can't really get it on that well. Here. Because, like, the monitor's blocking it just a little bit. It's a shitty job. Yeah, that's about as good as I'm going to be able to get it. But it's this right now, which is... I fucked up and I bridged it. Because those two connectors are pretty damn close to each other. Let's see, what other tips do I have? So I 3D printed these cases, but they're freaking sucky in this one corner. Yeah, I got a few tips over here, so I'm just deciding which I probably need to use to clean it up, because the pencil point one is pretty nice, but that got me into this mess. So where? Oh, come on. I just saw the little clamps. Oh, there they are. That is still pretty damn hot. So... well, that's what I was thinking, a flat one with a point. I've got... hold on. Zoom out for a sec so you can see. I've got these over here. So I've got several tips. It's just a matter of figuring out which one I need. Thinking this guy. Hold on. Where are you? This guy. Will you focus? I guess you can kind of make it out. Like a chisel over there. So we'll try that guy. Alright, let's get that to heat up. Ooh, she's smoking. It's a brand new tip, that's why I never got to use this one. And you said you have several tips. Calm down, Chief. You know what I'm wondering? If I can just pre-tin this in a way, probably would have made my life easier. Alright, we'll pull the tip off for a second. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that. I'm just gonna pre-tin the pads here. If I can get that on camera. So right there's a couple of things I can do to tin it at least. Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Put that down for a sec. Let's get some solder. Just gonna do a quick reposition. Come on. Come on. That should be good enough. Sorry for the weird angle, guys. Just hold on a second. I'm not going to be able to do much better because I'm using the other one to hold the... But we're going to hit this corner right here. Be able to see much better without messing up my light. Alright. So let's try tinning just the pad. Lay some solder down on that. Okay. So we got that taken care of. Now I wonder if we can stick with the chisel to get the rest of it. All right, let's flip the board over again so I can position the arm that has the little piece we need to add there. Okay. So now that's fucked. Here, we'll clean that back up. See if I can move the camera. Need to get another camera. Oh, wait, it was over here. You just can't see it because of the light. Okay, so it is making contact, but now I gotta, like, figure out how to get them all on. That ain't gonna work. Damn it. The problem is the tolerances are pretty tight. This is the Watch Chief Fuck Up Soldering stream. I see what I did. I gotta clean off the connector. Wondering if I need to get some sandpaper or something. Let's try scraping a little bit off at a time. That's working a little bit better. I just gotta flatten it a little bit. Yep, so that's what I did, is I put a little bit too much solder on the pad. So now I'm just taking off the little bit of extra solder. Yeah, the chisel works a little bit better for me. Now if I can just clean off the pad just a little bit there. Yeah, there. I'll get the camera back in for a sec. I just need my hands so I can get the position. Sorry. Tin the part as well. Well, the problem is, it's the damn tolerance for the piece there. Because they're just so damn tight. It's tight. It's tight. Oh. Okay. Okay, I don't want to force it too much, but that may be getting closer. Yeah, I did tin the part. You just can't see it. And that's part of what was killing me, was the tolerance of the piece is very tight. Trying to figure out how I want to... Oh, duh. If I flip the part upside down, I could twist the orientation. Hey, Artmore. I was like trying to figure out, like, oh, I need to get it this way. Alright. What am I doing? A very fucked up soldering job. All right. We got contact, boys. And ladies, if there are any. Can you zoom in? I'm zoomed in about as much as I can. It's the light messing everything up. I'll show you in the end. So we're trying to get this connector over here, soldered. Sorry, this camera does not do well with flooding of light and stuff. I need to get a better camera for that kind of thing. That's a pretty solid connection. It's a shitty connection, but it's a connection. Well, it's more of the shitty orientation, to be completely honest. Looks like I'm lacking a little bit of solder on the top. All right. By far, not my best soldering job. Let's show the result. Like I said, it's a little cockeyed, but... wait, wrong. Would you focus? Goddamn. This camera focuses as well as I do. Here, let me see if I can... zoom out. Come on, camera. There you go. So it's not the best solder job, but as you can see, we have all 5 points soldered. Come on, focus. I know you can do it. Hercules, 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 Hercules. There you go. So we got all 5 points soldered. A little cockeyed. But to be fair, so am I. But it's solid. And that is definitely a solder. But this is how we learn soldering. We fuck up our soldering. That's how. Okay. So next, we got to get the SAO connector. The shitty add-on connector. That's actually what they're called, by the way. So, for those of you that are unaware, DEF CON badges have these little connectors. So you can add little add-ons to them. And the add-ons come in various different designs. So we'll go through those in a second. I can show you a couple. I've got several. We've got the Spaceballs Winnebago. Will you focus? Camera, I command thy to focus. There we go. The Spaceballs Winnebago. And on the back is Barf with big helmet. May the Schwartz be with you. And these all light up and do different things. This one was from La Villa. So that was the Spanish and Portuguese speaking village. First time they did that this year. This is the drone SAO, also from the Aerospace Village. I gotta solder in all the SAOs. So we'll get to that in a second. This was from last year's DEF CON. You can see my shitty soldering job on that connector. It's an SR71 Blackbird. Come on. So this one I actually had to solder on the connector myself. You could actually set this up just as an independent pin by itself because there's a CR2032 connector. So, got that. Got a dumpster fire SAO. Come on. Come on. I know you want to focus. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. Woo, I got a shiny blinky light for you. You focus. Anyway, it's a dumpster fire, as you can tell. There's a couple more in here. These are all like SAOs that you can plug in. These are also the connectors that I have to solder in to the other one in a little bit. So we have the Blackson Cyber. I think that's a glows green or something like that. Little box. Come on. Why does this camera not like to focus when I want it to, and then suddenly will? But yeah, see. If it'll focus on the writing. There we go. Blackson Cybersecurity. There we go. And then, of course, we got a Monero one. So, now, we got to get this little connector over here soldered on so that I can plug my SAOs in. Now, it's very important that we figure out the keying. So the way that they usually do is there's a key on this board. So if you look, you have 5 round holes and one's a square, right? Well, sometimes you could get a special marking on this. You can't really see it in the camera. In this case, there's not. So what they do is if you look, I don't know if you can see it on here. Oh, yeah. If you can get this to focus, there's a little black notch right above the SAO holes. And that notch should match up with the notch over here. Alright. So we're gonna get this over here. So I think I'm going to use the helping hand over there to hold it up. Okay, so we've got it held up. What's up, Fert? How's it going? I got my aerospace badge, so we're just soldering it and showing off how shitty my soldering skills are. They barely do this shit, but we all got to learn somehow. So that's the ADS-B receiver board. So now, let's swap out this tip over here, because we're going to need a finer tip for this. It always amazes me how cool the Pine-Sol, how quick the Pine-Sol cools down. That tip's cool already. Alright, let's heat this guy up. Let's get the soldering. Yep. It's some flux core solder. It's not the most amazing stuff, but it'll do. And we're not doing heavy solder, so, I mean soldering. So that helps out a lot. Clean off our tip just a little bit. Just the tip. Alright, once we get the first done, then it should be pretty easy. Alright, that's one. That's two. That's three. That's four, I think. Yep. Clean that off. Gave it a little bit of a spire on accident. Let's see, how can I get the angle over here? And that's five. And that's six. The SAO connectors are a lot easier. The SMA connector was just weirdly positioned. So let's get y'all to see it. Hold up. So if I can show where it is, make sure. Right there. Where my finger is. Hey, I'm trying to get the camera figured out. Move away, light. Nobody needs you. So right there. These little 6 points. It's so weird to look at the camera and do that, because like it's mirrored. But those 6 points, that's what we just soldered for the SAO connector. Notch is matching up. So we did get the SMA connector just a little bit off kilter. Come on. The SMA connector is just a little bit off kilter, but it is connected on all 5 points. Not the best solder job, but it'll do. So now, let's get our battery and hope I don't blow myself up. Positive to positive. All right. Moment of truth. All right, she turns on, so I didn't kill it. That's good. Now let's see, does the SAO work? Ha-ha! We have a working SAO connector. Oh, all you see with the SAO is it's just gonna light up shit. That's all it's gonna do. That's really all these SAOs do, is they just light up. So, see? SR71 now has red lights. That means we have a working SAO add-on. So the power went in properly. So now let's turn off the aerospace badge. And let's work on the other soldering ones we gotta do. So we've got the drone one over here. All right. Okay, so they have these 4 connectors. Alright, that's what I need. Okay, so the SAO. I see. One second, I'm just reading the markings and the keys on this. So this is the drone SAO. The more confusing part about this is this doesn't have anything other than the regular key. So if I understand this correctly, okay. Let me get the solder together for this guy. This one's a little bit harder to position because it's smaller, but that should do. Alright, let's heat up our soldering iron. And then we'll use that as the key once we get that soldered to figure out the position of the other 3. Because this is like an expansion little board over here. So this is going to turn 1 SAO connection into 3. Yeah, I'm going to need a little bit of light at least. Sorry the light's getting drowned out for all of you guys. These solder joints aren't so hard to deal with. That SMA connector was just a bitch. I should have started with the other ones first, because the other ones are easier to work with. So now I can show you my work over here. So as you can see, you gotta get that a little bit more flush. I should have honestly, like, held that. I was afraid of burning myself. Yep, like that. I held one of the pins and I just burned myself a little bit. It's good enough joint. Alright. So now let's figure out how this gets keyed. Alright, so we have this over here. So the way I'm going to key this is, see these little this has a little notch right here. So I'm going to basically take this. Now it's all covered, so... of course, I don't have any other things to... Reference. I should have taken a picture of it before I did it. You know what we're going to do is we're going to look up, because I know that they have the SAO standard for DEF CON. I know it's an open source standard, so if I can look that up, I can probably look the key. DEF CON SAO pinout. So this was a standard they did about 5 or so years ago. They call it simple add-ons, but we call them shitty add-ons. Okay, it was the DC26. A 2x3 polarizing connector. Okay, red circle. So I'm going to show you what I'm looking at so you can see. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So where the notch is, so if we do red circle is 3 volt 3. Fuck. 3v3. Okay, so if we go by the VCC, oh, VCC is that. So the VCC why did I call it two different things? Okay, so the notch side, we look at the notch, the top left becomes this. Okay, that makes sense. It's making sense. Alright, so 1 second, I just got to line. How do I want to get this? The smaller pieces seem to be harder to position. Oh yeah, and I forgot to tell you all, I will be not streaming, not next week, but the following week. So the week after the election, I will be taking a break from streaming for a week. Expect some other content. I have some work shit to do. And if you all follow me on Blue Sky and Mastodon, you'll get the most updates. If you're on Threads, you may get some. May. So I've also decided that a lot of my posts and stuff are probably going to be focusing on Blue Sky and Mastodon. And if there are any on Threads, it's just going to be the cross-post leftovers. I'm sorry. Y'all ain't that important. No, but seriously, like, Threads is garbage. I've been playing with it for so long, and it's garbage. But yeah. How's your Halloween going, guys? I'm trick-or-treating with some electronics over here. Ooh. You're moving. I don't want you moving. Don't move. I can save money now and can eat. Getting money in the dick, I'm even counting when I sleep. Waking up and getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Think of that sub, Cyrix. I hope I said that right. How you doing? How's your Halloween going? Happy hacking, buddy. All right. All right. That is one connection. Going all right. Been digging into Linux system hardening. Yeah, that can be a whole thing. Are you doing CIS or are you doing some other kind of hardening? Because normally when I'm doing work stuff, we have to do the CIS. Yep, CIS benchmarks. They're a good standard to go by. Okay. So the second one is flush, the first one not so much. Now, let us test. Since you have a charge. So this is an SAO expander that's going to also have the blinkies. Wait, this doesn't have any LEDs. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we want to test. Yeah, Linux system hardening can be a bitch. There we go. Yeah, so this is a SAO expander. So imagine with this, you can now get 3. So now that I figured out the pinout is correct, let's get the other 2 headers on. But yeah, there's going to be a whole other YouTube video dedicated to that badge over there. I may do some TikTok clips out of it, but if I can be honest with y'all, I'm kind of tired of TikTok. So they're having a new requirement, by the way. I don't know if you heard this. Some other creators may have talked about it. In order to get monetized, not only do you have to have 10,000 followers, you have to consistently get 100,000 views per month. And that's fine and dandy, except they gyp me on a lot of my views. And it's, like, let me put it this way. I have 373,000 followers, right? Why is it that I'm getting videos averaging about 1,000 views, and then a lot of my own following is saying, like, I thought you stopped posting videos. You haven't been on my FYP in forever. So I'm honestly focusing more on TikTok and Twitch. And then, of course, hanging out in my Discord. Because I made this to be a community where we could all hang out, geek out about random shit, and, of course, you know, tinkering things. But it seems like TikTok doesn't really care so much about what their own followers and stuff want. Cut solder in the air for the same reason you don't cut things in the air. Treat the solder as if it's sharp. PCB on a flat surface, usually the palm of your hand or forearm against flat surface. What's a little burn? But I have a hand pushing against it. That's why I have the helping hands over here. So now that I've figured out the keying, alright, heat up solder. The SAO pins, I can blast these out pretty fast. That SMA connector took me a minute. Oop, don't want to bridge that. Let's use the rest of the solder that was on there so it didn't look pop up. I do want to get a better camera eventually so I can do these kind of tinkerings and y'all can see a lot of my shit a little bit better. Well, touch the foam on that microphone just a little bit. It's fine. I've been meaning to get a new branded pop filter anyway. I'll do that when I get back from work. I'll move that over there for now. Sometimes I forget there's even a microphone there. I'm more worried about the cancer that's coming off of this solder than I am about how I'm handling the soldering iron. I've done soldering since I was a kid, I just don't do it that often. And that go. That is one shitty add-on splitter. Aerospace Village had these. So now the idea is you could have like 6 SAOs go around. So imagine you have let's put 6 on just so you can see. The only issue is like some of them they're not designed to like lay on top of each other. So now you got a little SAO splitter out here. Move the light for a sec so you can see. See? You can have 3 SAOs off one board. I mean, I have a fan blowing around here. It's not as much of an issue. I don't do this that much, so. Alright. One last solder job to go. So this was the high roller badge. And you have to completely solder this yourself. This was at the soldering village. They were just giving these badges away. The trick was you had to make them yourself. So the reason why I didn't solder it when I was at DEF CON is simple. I can solder any day. Going to DEF CON, you want to do the things that you normally can't do. Now with LEDs, you want to make sure you get the position right. Alright. With LEDs, it is a diode, so you got to make sure you get the right direction for what you're trying to do. eventually I will snip those. I am going to need some snips in a second. I don't think my iFixit kit has them. I may have to go to my electrician tool bag for that. So, need to get the long leg. It's keyed out here, so that's how you know which direction it should go. Alright, let's heat this up. Darn, like 50 LEDs in a row. LEDs are cheap, easy to test, simple, repetitive task. Yeah, I learned originally how to do with like breadboards and stuff like that. The reason why they do this badge is it's an easy one to get through, provided you know what you're doing. Now, the thing is, when you go to the soldering village, they just have, like, pretty cheap soldering irons. I mean, they work. I don't think they were, like, the nice Hako stations, but... Alright. Now we have the resistor. Twisted transistor. I'm going to pull that transistor through. Ideally, you want as short of a wire as possible so you don't mess up your resistance. Yep, that's pulled through. Now, let's solder. Get my solder over here. We're at temp. Alright, now let's position for the add-on connector. So they give you just basically this little piece right here, so all we got to do is just, doesn't matter the orientation. I mean, it will when you plug it in, but I know they did this for the simplicity of just getting this easy to install, because then otherwise people would have to worry about your orientation. You know, nobody should really care about your orientation, huh? You know? Did I just drop it? There we go. Found it. On the floor. Alright, so now, sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat. I will catch up in a second. I'm just trying to get this stuff going. Alright, there we go. Yeah, me, myself. What I call. What's up, Charlie? How's it going? We're just soldering all the DEF CON little projects that I had laying around. Clean off that tip. Alright, guys, I need some light over here. I know it's going to blind your view. Alright, so now we got 5 out of 6. That's all 6 SAO connectors. Clean off the tip. Let that cool down. Hot, hot. Oh, still a little warm. There we go. The high roller coin is finished. Wait, let me see if I can go get my wire snips. They should be by the 3D printer. Be right back. There we go. So now we just gotta snip off the wire here. Here, I can turn off the light over here because I don't need that as much. So we bent these wires and everything so that we could, so that we could at least get them seated properly. Now let's Probably should have tested this before I took it off, but oh shit, I didn't pull the resistor. That's not gonna make a big deal. But could you imagine if the DEF CON badge just stopped working properly like an updated iPhone? That would suck ass. One of the pins is kind of bent, that's why it's not going in. Alright, so now let us oh. There we go. Check it. So that badge is working here. Let me back the camera up a little bit. This is the high roller coin. So the one LED is just shifting through colors. And then the eyes are right up here. And then there's just a little resistor. There we go. We got our little SAOs working. We got everything we set out to solder today. Now, I'm still a little disappointed in my solder job with the SMA antenna connector over there. It's a little cockeyed, but it looks like it's gonna work fine. I probably just gotta do a little bit of cleanup from a little scorch mark and everything, but it'll be fine. More worried about if I got solder on the joint. Make sure it can screw on properly. Ooh. Oh, it can screw on just fine. I could feel it cutting the solder out because there was just a little bit on the thread, but it's fine. So now all we're waiting for is the whatchamacallit, the adapter that I need, because what happened was the antenna that I bought when I was at DEF CON, it didn't come with the right adapter. So I've been having to like figure out the F connector to SMA connector to get this working, because this is a one connection over here, the same over here, but the cable isn't, you know, the same way all the way through. So the adapter should be here tomorrow, but yeah, everything's soldered. Got that going. Woo! And I only burned myself once. That's an improvement. But this badge has been really, really cool. The only thing that sucks is because I'm in the house, you can't see anything flying over right now. But when I was near the airport, it was really cool. This has like a 5-mile range built in. They're trying to work on updating the firmware in here so that it'll do a little bit further, because they said this definitely can do more. But with this antenna, people were saying they could get like 15-20 mile range with this guy. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, what I may be doing eventually... What am I going to play? I'm going to play Morrowind in a little bit. But for those of you that haven't seen this badge yet, this is going to help me track planes and everything. There's a Game Boy emulator built in. I don't have any Game Boy games on here, so I can't really show you it. And there's a D-pad for you to actually, you know, go through. You can do it through the scroll wheel or that. There's a media player. But this is a really, really nice screen. But the one thing is... Oh, wait. There you go. There's, like, Jupiter over there. Got Earth rotating. Top Gun, the volleyball scene. Got the SR-71 from Top Gun. And then you got Super Saiyan Gohan. That wasn't me that picked the images. These are what are built into this. It's got a compass, but the compass didn't work right. It also has a flight list in here that tells you your GPS location. I'm not showing it because it's got stale data that will show where I'm at. And then, of course, it's got the radar scope to show where everything's at. I'll show this fully in depth when I get out to the airport once I get the connector. So I'm waiting for a piece that should come in from Amazon tomorrow, and then we'll know for sure if the external antenna connection works, and we'll get to test this little guy out, the Boris Spider antenna, and I'm going to track some planes with it. Then eventually what we'll do is we'll do some content once I finish up some business stuff in a couple of weeks. And I will talk about how you can make your own ADS-B receiver. And the cool thing is, you will need a Raspberry Pi. And if you want to put all the parts together, on the low end, you can do it, not including the Raspberry Pi. You can plug it into a Windows computer and do the same thing without this. But basically, you can do it for about 40, 50 bucks. And you can also, what's the word? You can do the high-end versions for like $150 or so, and that's like you get like the nice antennas, and you can actually like I was talking to somebody that also does plane tracking at work. They use an SDR, and they've had an antenna set up for like 7-8 years on a Raspberry Pi. They just set it up in their attic, and they cover enough range with their amplifier, their SDR, and their antenna for like, I think it was $150, $200 kit, even like 6-7 years ago. And he covers like the entire state basically from his house. The key is getting altitude. So yeah, you can do this pretty easily, and then you can start tracking planes yourself. And he was telling me about how you can actually basically make your own radar screen in your house to like watch planes and stuff like that. So it's really cool. I'm gonna have to get around to doing that. It's a fun little project, and you can learn about SDRs and everything. I am gonna be also doing another project eventually. I want to be able to pick up the satellite weather imagery. So there is a way, people don't know this often, you can grab the satellite images that are being beamed right down to Earth, and then you can get real-time weather information, basically. And then see the weather patterns and all that. So that's one thing I definitely want to do. That looks really, really fun. I'll probably get a proper dish for that. So when I say proper dish, like there's some small dishes you can find like that are about like yay big. That'll do just perfectly what you need. It's more about the orientation. So I found a project on Crowd Supply that it has the antenna you need. I mean, the dish you need. That's about $200 just for the dish. Plug that into an SDR, and then you need to rotate the dish properly to get the line of sight with the satellite. And then they're going to be releasing an auto rotation kit, so I could have a Raspberry Pi powered over PoE, auto rotate the dish to keep in line with the satellite. That I think will be a really cool, fun project for me to do. I'm getting back to my hackery shit, like this. This is the kind of stuff that got me tinkering and building into Linux and everything. ADSB is almost deprecated. Also, the most important part about a 1090 receiver is that it's exposed to the sky. Signal is coming from above, so height is not necessarily that advantageous. Yes and no. It's not, I wouldn't say it's like really deprecated. The issue that you're gonna have is these systems they're ubiquitous. They're internationally known, and getting anybody to completely agree on things is hard. It's also a reliable system. And a lot of these planes are too old to have the new stuff. So ADSB also runs at 978 megahertz. There's another standard for that. But most people that are getting ADSB, because in order to fly above, is it 12,000 feet or something like that, you must have a 1090 receiver. I mean, a 1090 transponder. So most people just jump for that. Now, there's like the way you can do in the older planes. One of my coworkers is a pilot, so he was explaining this to me, where you basically just replace the light bulb and it is a self-contained ADSB transponder and everything like that for the 978 systems. But most people just jump for the 1090 because with the labor and everything, you may as well. It always amazes me how quickly this cools down, because I remember the old soldering irons I used to use and learn on. Like, you would take minutes for that to, like, warm up, and then once it's warmed up, it would take, like, forever to cool down, and now it just happens in an instant. It blows my mind. But yeah, this is my little soldering kit and everything, and as you can see, the Pine Sol, not affiliated with Pine 64, really great soldering iron. It's about 20 bucks. I actually would recommend this soldering iron over the iFixit kit. The iFixit one, I think when I checked it out, was a little bit more expensive. And the iFixit one, you also, if I remember, need an app or something like that to be able to fully control it. That doesn't make sense to me. Could be mistaken, but I remember like some people were giving negative reviews about it for it was just kind of weird in some of the decisions that they made. Alright, so now let's pack up my soldering kit. Yeah, this soldering kit has come in handy. I think I 3D printed this like 2 years ago. And I've used it a couple dozen times. Not a heavy-duty soldering system, but it gets the job done. So did y'all see that apparently, what is it, Truth Social is worth more than Elon Musk's Twitter? That's gotta bite when you know that, do you still do 3D printing for profit? No, I just don't have the time anymore. I mean, I still have to, fix my 3D printers, like, not fix, they just need some maintenance. I need to replace the belt on one because it's stretched out. The other one does have a slight clog in it, and I just haven't had the time nor the energy to get around to doing it. And the issue is, like, you get so many interests and hobbies, it's hard to keep focus. That's one of the hardest things, is I do so many different things, and that's like, ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. And I just need to, like, these little soldering projects I just knocked out, they've been sitting there since DEF CON. What was that, in August? Yeah. So when I got my current badge, the Aerospace Village badge that just came in, was when I'm like, damn, I need the antenna. Well, now I gotta go solder everything. So, that's what happened. I think the next 3D print that I end up doing is going to be the case for this guy. You know, it'll be fun taking this on a plane sometime and watching planes from a plane. Think about that. And also 3D printing has become a little bit more of a commodity. Anyone can get, like, what is it, the bamboos. They just kind of plug and play in terms of printing. It's a bummer. But I at least, you know, did what I needed to do in terms of 3D printing. The 3D printing I did got me out of a good amount of debt during COVID. I'm thankful for all the skills and such I've learned. It's just 3D printing is a very intense hobby. I don't know how else to put it. Because you have to always have your stuff going. And if you have a little 3D print, you know, warehouse, little assembly line factory, oh my god, that shit is just, that's a lot of your day. Yeah, 3D printers just have a lot of work involved with them. That's the issue. Don't get me wrong, I love my 3D printers. I'm gonna get them working again soon. I'll have a moment one day where I'm just like, I'm gonna spend the 5-6 hours to get all of my 3D printers. There's only 2 of them. Back up and running entirely. Thoughts on flat packs? Got that in a second. But it's just a matter of, I gotta unclog one, which I know is gonna be the biggest pain in the ass. The other one, I have to replace the belts on the X and Y axis. And then I also have Prusa Mark IIIs. So, like, I'm also debating, do I want to get Mark IVs and then just do that? Yeah, I could get the upgrade kits and everything, but then I've already modified them so much that it's kind of like I may as well just get new units, and, you know, it's just one of those, like, is it even worth it kind of situations. Now, about flat packs, I like flat packs. Almost everything I have is a flat pack. The only reason so on my desktop now, I have the flat pack and non-flat pack versions of Steam because I'm trying to get the mod manager working for Fallout, Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind. And for some reason, it couldn't really work well with the flat pack. So I love flat packs. They work really well. They sandbox your things pretty well, so they add a little bit of security to your system overall. It's starting to shift more and more where it's not just, oh, can your app run on Linux, but you're going to want to sandbox things. Windows doesn't really have sandboxing. Well, it does. But it's locked down to, I think, the Pro and Enterprise versions. And that's a pain in the ass. I really don't think companies should be paywalling security features. If companies take security seriously, security should be the base standard. What I mean by that is, there's a standard, like, for example, in single sign-on, if you're not familiar with that, called SAML. So you have 2 competing standards. You have OIDC, what is it, OpenID Connector, which is like, I think, some kind of OAuth-based thing. Then you have SAML, Security Assertion Markup Language. And that's what a lot of businesses want their entire identity providers, like Okta Duo, JumpCloud, Microsoft Entra. I know I'm forgetting one. But anyway, they like to have their things connected with. Well, a lot of apps like Slack. You have Slack, you have Notion, Atlassian, Adobe's guilty of this. They upcharge the ability for you to use SAML. And why would you want to have this? Well, basically, you have Okta, you have all these different identity providers, and with SAML, you can then have them log in to one provider. So, imagine, if you will, like, you probably have experienced this at work. When should organizations go from on-premise to cloud? That's really dependent on the business needs. The honest truth is that's an internal discussion when, especially if you're talking about like what I'm talking about with single sign-on. You have hybrid identity solutions. It gets to be a little bit annoying to have hybrid because then you're having to federate your ID from the cloud to on-premise. If you have one location, you can do on-premise stuff a little bit easier, and it's hard to justify cloud. The second you start having remote work and multiple locations, that's kind of where you need to start looking at cloud. Because, like, for example, you have Active Directory. If you're Windows based, most organizations are going to be Windows based. Let's be honest here. I know some of you are going to be like, we use Mac. Well, your company's just spending out the ass on bullshit probably and isn't doing things right. That's just the experience I've had with a lot of companies that go Apple completely. And I'm saying that as somebody that supports a lot of Apple in the past. Anyway, where was I going with this? So Active Directory. You have to have active connections to this. Yes, I know there's ways that you could have Active Directory connect in over the cloud, things like that, but it's hard to maintain the connection properly. Whereas if you go with Microsoft Intune, I think it is, you can then have your configs and everything pushed over. And the other nice thing is with not Power Automate, there's another set of things. You could essentially ship a laptop to an employee and not have to worry about IT, setting up the device. Just ship it to the employee, have them log in with their email, the company provided one in a 365 environment, and it pulls all the config in. So, you know how you've done the Windows login setup? And, if you're on a pro version, it asks if you have a business, like a 365 account. So you would log a 365 account in with your business 365, and then it would just configure everything to the company policy. Start installing the apps and everything, because then you can have your little, Windows store for the apps and everything and what's approved and all the policies. And it's like, oh, you got CrowdStrike, you got Zscaler, you've got, all these different configs. It'll just pull that in, all the licensing, everything. The other thing is when you're talking about cloud, on-prem has a lot of upfront costs compared to cloud. I'm not a big fan of the Apple enterprisey stuff. They do have MDM configs that you can set up with Jamf and Jump Cloud and all that stuff, and then set up the profile. So the one nice thing Apple does have is, as a business, you can literally go to the business center from Apple, the business, what do they call it? Business service, or is that? It's the business portal, basically. You can buy the laptop and the phone directly from them, ship it to the employee, and out the box it's configured to the company profile. So even if it were stolen, they can't do anything because the MDM profile has it locked down. So that's the advantage of it. So cloud has a lot of advantages, as well as you don't have the upfront costs with it. So that means you have less liability in terms of it. You don't have to worry about, so like, let's be honest. If you're doing an on-premise server and you're running just one Active Directory server, you're doing it wrong. You need one AD server for primary, you need a secondary, and hopefully you'll have some stub servers. And with Intune, you don't have to worry about a lot of this. The place I work at is working actively towards having Intune. And the cool thing about the new HP laptops that were getting deployed is they apparently have 32 gigabytes of eMMC built on board for the recovery image for corporate. So if IT ever has to do a recovery on the laptop, they no longer really need you all the time to ship the laptop back if you're remote, so that they can service the laptop. They can either initiate or walk you through a reset of the device back to corporate settings. So There's a few advantages for cloud, but it makes more sense when you're remote, you are traveling a lot, because once you get outside of one location, it gets tricky. Because then you have the issue of you have to VPN back to corporate. VPNs are falling out of favor, by the way. Not because, like, oh, VPN is, bullshit. No, no, no. What's happening is there's actually a lot more attacks happening on VPN servers. And a VPN isn't as good as ZTNA, Zero Trust Network Access. So we're shifting more to Zero Trust Network Access. So instead of tunneling everything over a VPN, because split tunnels are a pain in the ass to manage, we're now shifting into Zero Trust Network Access that only when you need to access company-specific stuff, like, say you have an AWS or Azure, it will run over that secured tunnel. So it's VPN-esque. Sort of. Kind of. I'm oversimplifying it a little bit. So, with going fully cloud, you get a lot more advantages on different things. The security is good on cloud. Just like on-prem, your security is only as good as you make it. Look, you can have a good security and set up everything, but if you're not setting up MFA and having a good identity provider check in with everything, and you're not actually checking, like the geographical locations, you don't have MFA, all the basics, it's not going to be that good. It's all down to how you configure it. So on-prem versus cloud, there's trade-offs for basically, it's all about threat model. Where do you see your priority in terms of your threats? That's what it comes down to. Threat model. I would say overall the cloud is going to have a lot more benefits than negatives. That is going to annoy the shit out of me. Oh, that's a little bent, but it works. Apple can do all that. Apple controls the hardware. Apple controls the firmware. The problem is, Apple doesn't let you do everything you need to do either. Apple's a very limiting device. I know developers will say it can do everything. No, it can't. There's a lot of things that I find Apple's a pain in the ass to work with. And I'm not saying that as an Apple hater. I'm saying that as a scorned Apple user. I used to deploy all Apple shops. I used to deploy Xserve. But Apple doesn't have a lot in terms of properly rolling out business policies and everything like that. You have to cobble it together with Jamf and Intune and all these other things. And it's just not a pretty picture. That's not really a good thing, and it doesn't reduce the attack surface like you think, because here's the issue. You may think it reduces the attack surface, but we've also seen where they've had some doozy vulnerabilities themselves, and that reduction of what you can control in the system bites a lot of people, especially devs, in the ass. Apple does their own thing and often doesn't think about how enterprise has to run on legacy hardware. You have a lot of enterprises that are still running systems like mainframes. Hell, I've come across systems that are, the AS400? You have a lot of old applications that have to be supported and things like that. Or hell, the whole Docker fiasco, when every time we have to deal with developers trying to get Docker working and the workarounds, and then they get pissed off. They're like, how does it work so easily for you? And I'm like, I'm on Windows subsystem for Linux. I just follow the Linux instructions and it works. Mac, it's always every time there's an update, it's like, oh yeah, you do this and then you do that. All right. So, I gotta use the, We'll do the bathroom in a couple minutes here. May as well, because the a thing is coming in. Docker is way easier for Mac. No, it's not. Not compared to doing it on Linux. Don't even argue with me on this. Do you know how many developers I have to walk through getting their shit working on Mac? Especially in an enterprise setting when you're deploying Zscaler and everything like that, it doesn't work as smoothly as you want it to do. But you said Windows. I said Windows subsystem for Linux. Even Yitz, the boyfriend, full stack dev, moved from Mac and says dealing with Windows subsystem for Linux is a lot easier than half the headaches he had with Mac. He's got the M2 Mac upstairs from his prior job that they let him keep. He's got the Intel-based one, and he switched over. Have you seen the new Mac Mini? I'm an Apple hater myself, but it seems like decent value if you're into it. For how much that device is, no, it's not. And who the hell puts a power button on the bottom? So you get the new M4, device. How much is this thing? For, what was it? $599, having what? 16 gigs of CPU of memory and a quarter gig SSD. I can't do shit with that. And at most, you can load it with 24 gigs of memory. No joke, I need at least 32. And that's minimum for a lot of my loads. I have 64 on all my devices. Not because it's like, ooh, yo, it's 64. I actually use all 64. Especially when you're doing like LLMs and you're doing video editing and things like that, you need the memory. And I know a lot of the Apple people would be like, no, I'm just fine. Go look at your memory compression. When you're doing hundreds of clips inside of a video. Like, no joke, I was running Kden Live on here. My memory was about 40 or some odd gigs being used when I had all the clips in. Maybe not 40, but it was at least 30 from Kden Live, not including all the system stuff. Yeah, because I would need at least, like I said, 64 gigs of memory. You start pricing those systems out, it's not cheap. What is it? You get the MacBook Pro with the M4, 24 gigs of memory. I'd have to get the 36 just to be able to handle the loads I have. That's $3,200. For $1,000 less, I'm gonna get a laptop with NVIDIA. And here's the thing. A lot of my workloads need an NVIDIA GPU more than I need this stuff. And regardless of what Apple people will say, yes, the NVIDIA does work a lot better. That's why I turned away from Apple long ago, because I needed NVIDIA for things and they were being a dick to NVIDIA. And like NVIDIA wouldn't work with them. And but anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom right now. We will be right back. And we're back. That was a quick bathroom break. Alright, so let's put everything back in the iFixit kit. For some reason, my tools are all strewn about the house, but my iFixit kit is one of the few things, everything still stays organized in here. I've had this iFixit kit for like 2, 3, 4 years. This is paid for itself. I like the iFixit kit. It works really nicely. I've tried a bunch of different other kits and everything. I think this is one of the better form factors because you can throw it in your bag. I know I've had some of the power tool ones and things like that, but I still keep coming back to this. Like, I've got the Fantic stuff. They work okay, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. Alright. Let's get show on the road. Alright, bash, opt, reset pipe wire. Let's get the audio routing from the Linux system to... I gotta take the YubiKey giveaway thing away, because I did the YubiKey giveaway already. Alright, so we got the combined sync going. Let's do a Testy McTesterson over here.
Front, left. Front, left. Front, right.
So... well, that ain't good. So the
Front,
Linux box
left.
is pushing it out, but for some reason... let's go to... Alright, let's try that now. There we go. The good old unplug and plug it back in. I was not hearing my own audio from the Linux box. Okay, now that we got that going, let's get the combined.
Front, left.
Alright.
Front, right.
Cool, we got that going. So I figured out what the issue was when I last played the game. You're gonna laugh at how dumb I was. But I'm like, what? I just lost my save. How did we lose my save? Alright. There's a drop down. That was all I was missing. Okay, so we need to get to Arkanthang. Thanged. Alright, hold up. I gotta get my handy dandy book. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to the stream. Telling y'all what I'm doing. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself so that I don't have to, finally realize that I actually am insane. Maybe this is just all the Truman Show, and I'm just in a show, and y'all are watching me. Oh, FBG. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We got the weapons. So, like, Morrowind is one of those games, like, seriously, like, back in the day, I don't know if y'all remember strategy guides. I still got a few of my strategy guides from older games here. Like, you actually needed it, because this game did not give you much in the way of details. I think Morrowind was a huge lesson for Bethesda in things they had to improve, because remember, this was the first 3D Elder Scrolls game they had. 1 and 2, I think, were all in 2D. And 2D, Elder Scrolls 2 was massive. I think it was, what, Arena, then Daggerfall? Okay, so I have to go to Arkenthanged. Need to go to the Morrowind maps, faction quests, gameplay. Oh, chapter 4, 95. Okay, so you have to go to page 95 to go through the main quest. So we had to go to Arkenthanged. That is the Entabulus informant. At the signpost, head north toward Pelagiad. Okay. Like, you actually had to get directions in this game. It was intense.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
God damn it. I mean, we'll see how far I get in this game before I eventually give up and then go to Oblivion. Because I think Oblivion had a few points they really fixed. Host processor is not enabled. Wow, that's interesting to see. I'm getting like 300 frames a second. Go away, teams. Nobody wants you booting up on my Windows box right now. Okay, so we want to head to Pelagiad. Okay. So I did add a texture pack, and I just did some minimal mods with this game so far. So we did the, Morrowind comes alive, so there's some more NPCs just to make it a little bit more vibrant. Morrowind, we did the Tamriel rebuild, and then, yeah, we added a couple of things. Now, I remember, I don't know where the Arcane Knight was that we originally found the most of the outfit that I found, but it's been useful. So the one thing that does annoy me about this game is you do have to worry about athletics. In athletics, you have to build up so you can get faster speed. So that is one thing that really annoyed me about this game versus I think they learned in Oblivion and such. They don't want you to have, what's the word? It tied to, okay, so we're gonna go to Pelagiad this way. Like, you feel like you're running so slow, but you have to, like, build up your speed. That is one thing that really annoyed me about this game. And as you can see, like, my fatigue's already drained. Okay, so we need to go to, that's Vivek, Pelagiad, Caldera, Balmora, Ghostgate. Are you some kind of worker? Is that a... Oh, god damn it. That was a Nyx Hound. I thought that was a Quama worker. Oh. No, the Quama workers are usually in the, That's the Ghost Gate, Pelagiad, and Vivek. I guess we just want to keep going to Pelagiad? Nix OS Hound. So these guys are little scribs. Usually find them around the Quama workers and stuff. I do have to say, I kind of like the Morrowind soundtrack a little bit better than Skyrim's. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim had a great score. Mount Kond, Molag Mar. Okay, so north on the right, you'll soon see a signpost for Molag Mar. Take this road up the hill and cross the bridge over Foyata Mamea. The bridge is guarded by snowy Granis. Presumably standing watch for the 4 nasty characters you will find in the ruins. Okay. To heal ourselves. Also, this game doesn't have any autosave, so make sure you save often. That's one of the things that Oblivion did a little bit better, where you would actually have autosaves. I remember one time, I went for like 6 hours and lost 6 hours of progress. There we go. The other thing is, like, you notice how, like, I do a chop, and then if I do the side, and then if I go backwards, I do a stab. So you gotta remember the different weapons and how the stats work. So if you notice, there's, like, a chop, a slash, and a thrust. So that's your range. And, of course, sheathing your weapon does make you run faster. But, like, you run, like, so slow. Like, yeah. Okay, we're at the Molag Mar region right now. Anything up in this little deadwood thing over here? Molag Mar is this way, along with the 2 mounts. Okay, we're just gonna keep following Molag Mar's route. Wait. Up the hill and cross the bridge over Foyata Momea. So I haven't hit a bridge yet. I wish there was a way to run even faster. But you can't do that until you level up. And of course, you can't fast travel unless you have Silt Striders. Okay, going to Molag Mar. Oh yeah, we are in Vardenfell, so we're near a volcanic region. So if you ever like pay attention to the Skyrim and Oblivion lore, and they talk about Morrowind, the hey, what's up, sugar? They talk about the volcano that Vardenfell is in exploded. So for those of you that are not aware, this whole island is a volcano. Yeah, it's like, think about it like Hawaii. So that's Morrowind. So this volcano exploded. Now, Vardenfell is home to the Dunmer, the Dark Elves, so they're like all over here. And then, I think that's Solstheim over there. Yeah. So you can have like Old Ebonheart? Interesting. Oh, these must be some of the expanded lands, because I don't think I remember going here. But, like, if you were to expand this map out, I think south of here is Skyrim, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Live and Learn? How's it going? Yeah, I used to read all the books and stuff to get the lore of Tamriel and everything. Like, it's got an extremely deep lore for a game and everything. Like... Oh. God damn it. Get down here, dick! Take my damn arrow. That's another thing, is this game, like, it's kind of like luck and skill if you actually hit them, if you notice. It goes the crash course into computer science, etc. Wait, what? That's an elite. Alright, we're gonna take you. I'm barely older than this game. Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls. Jeez. This was my first Elder Scrolls. I played this on the original Xbox. And this was the reason why I, got a PC. Because the mods in this game were insane. How the hell are you dodging all my arrows? Shitting arrows. And the cool thing, because this is like all volcanic, they do actually do a good job of details because it's a volcanic island. A guar. Alright, which way do I need to go? That's Vivek, Pelagia, Balmera. Okay, we're still going this way. Oh, we got some Dwemer ruins over there. Go and explore that. What's over here? Are these Dwemer ruins? I think so. There's an orc right there. Let's go sneaky, sneaky. Oh.
Make it quick, nod.
The Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day reincarnation... Okay, yeah, that's the entire legend that we're working on. What's the latest rumors? Yeah, I know about Solstheim. It came with the, This is Mirandus. Okay, so this isn't Dwemer Ruins. This is a Dunmer Fortress. Hey, you struck me first, so now I gotta kill you. Drain me of all my magic. I also like how she called me the N-word. Getting off work now. Nice! Sneaky, sneaky. And I'm only level 2, by the way. I do think I like the leveling system in Oblivion and Skyrim a little bit better. This was just kind of a clunky system. Oh, this ain't good. Yeah, this ain't good. Nope.
There is no escape.
Yeah, I am too weak for this shit. We out, bitches! Run, Forrest, run! Why are you all chill? Go in the fortress, they want to kick my ass. Alright, Chief. Let's get back to the, main quest shit. Stop with this ADHD shit. Ooh, shiny dungeon. At least we got that marked off. I can come back to that later. You know what? I should probably, like, practice my conjuration. Nice. Hey, one shot, one kill. Because my damn marksman skills are low. Come on. Come on, buddy. I know you want me. Trying to build up my marksman skill. And it's frickin' Hey, gotcha. Cliff Racers. So the other cool thing about this game was you could do alchemy anywhere. But figuring out what, you know, different things could do what was the magic trick. It was a matter of, like, you kind of just had to do random chance unless you wanted to, like... Oh, see? Resist poison. And you couldn't always be guaranteed to make a, 10 Kwama eggs? Nope, damn it. There we go. Yeah, my alchemy is shit. Cause I'm a basic bitch. Hold up. Punabi. It almost sounds like Punani. Okay, what's down here? Oh, you ain't attacking me.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Oh goddamn, my weapon has no effect? Fine. Silver it is! I have an enchanted silver sword. I cared more about the silver than the enchantment. Killed me sooner. But, you know, you just met me. She did not just use a spell to make me over-encumbered. You bitch. Well, 10 gold. And you didn't even leave me any good loot. Nothing on the urn. Ooh, Dre wax. That's worth something. 4 scuttles. Some Kwama eggs. Ooh. Alchemic stuff. I'll take that. Even if it makes me almost fully encumbered. This is another feature that I wish they brought back. The armory skill to repair your own items. I do think that was a nice feature that they shouldn't have gotten rid of. So this long blade on the base level actually is better than my steel broadsword. Huh. If it comes down to it, I'll drop it and just, well, let me see. Hold up. This does a 2/ thrust. Oh, I can probably just drop that and actually, get some better stats.
Run while you still can, child.
How about you run?
You should have picked an easier approach.
God damn it! No, god damn it! This is anyone's fight now! Stab! Quit dodging! God damn it! No! No! Fuck you! Give me a bound sword, give me a bound sword. I wanna fuck 'em up right now, bitch. Yeah! 7th time the charm. Come on!
You should have picked an easier opponent. Arg!
That's right! Teabag you.
There is no escape!
Escape? God damn it! You cheating! You cheating how? Ah!
Is the end of you, sweet?
One more hit, one more! Fuck you, bitch. A frostbite dagger. I'm gonna take that scroll. I'm gonna take these potions. I'm gonna take that scroll. Gonna take that scroll. Gonna sleep until I'm healed. You got some nice scrolls there. Woo! Mysticism up another skill. I ain't using it, but yeah, I'll take that. Assaultrice, black lichen, some netch leather. Alright, now, you ready to see how you do lockpicking in this game? That's literally how you do it. It's the dumbest thing, I know. Lock too complex. Alright, magic. Got 22,000 steps in. Nice. Okay, now how do I equip my magic? Options, controls. Forward right, toggle POV, run, sneak, activate, use. Ready magic is R. Okay, now it's trapped, so I need a probe. The vagaries of Magicka. I am over encumbered, but I must read this book. Misk. Books are heavy. Okay, so we've got these 4 items here help us increase our quality and strength of different potions. So, let's see. Let's see what 4 items we can... Ooh, something did something. Bone meal? Okay. God damn it! I created a potion. Ooh, it can do 2 effects. No, damn it! Another chest. And apprentice lockpick. Hey, on the very last one. How the hell am I over encumbered? God damn it. Alright, we used up a hammer. God damn it. Over encumbered again. I made a potion. I made 1 potion. I made several potions. Ooh. God damn it. Well, that got rid of quite a bit of the weight. Oh, nothing there. Did we clear out the cave? I think we did. Get these mushrooms, man. Shrooms, man. Shrooms. Everything is sore. Yeah. I can understand that feeling. I, like, stepped on a nail or something the other day, and my foot is still sore. How do you like me now? Okay, so I think we got the apprentice mortar and pestle. We're gonna leave that behind because we got an apprentice one. We'll want to get some journeyman stuff later. I just don't know if I can store all of this stuff.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
I just killed like every one of your buddies. Why are you like standing there? Okay. So let's make our way back to Balmora. Try to cash in a bunch of this stuff, make some coin. Then we can go back to the main quest. Man, this... Hooray! I leveled up! I'm a little bit faster now. A little bit faster now. A little bit faster now. A little bit softer now. A little bit softer now. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. Oh yeah, I forget. I can just jump the whole time and increase my acrobatics. So that was another thing that I really think that they improved in... God damn it. Yeah, so Oblivion learned from a lot of the mistakes Morrowind had. I'll be completely honest. Like, acrobatics, dumb thing. And I'm not joking. So you have this thing, acrobatics. And literally, how do you increase the skill? You jump and fall. See? Just jumping increased my level. So all I gotta do is, like, do this, like, 10 times, get my level up, like, 10 times, and I can slowly just start increasing my level. Oh, you think you can take me? Fucking rat. Well, fuck you too. See, I hate when I have the take all, it doesn't dispose the corpse too. Okay, we need to go this way. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bouncing, bouncing. I'm about to throw a couple thousand. It's dark. I do miss fast traveling with Oblivion and Skyrim. My torch just go out? God damn it. Wondering where my shield went. What the hell is my marksman? That's why I'm shit. It's only 15. I'm out of arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some arrows while I'm back in Balmora. Okay, so we're back by Fort Moonmoth right now, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. Alright, come on, Nyx Hound. You're gonna be my bitch today. I was trying to cross that Dwemer bridge over there. Or at least I think that was a Dwemer bridge. Who knows? I just work here, man. Yeah, there's a nice dust cloud from, No, those are the morning dusk. Okay. Bouncing, bouncing. I'm about to throw a couple thousand. Okay, we're about to level up. See? Just run and jump. Run everywhere, jump. That'll get your athletics and everything up. I find it weird how acrobatics contributes to strength, but then athletics contributes to just speed. I don't know. See? Close to leveling up again in acrobatics. How close to another level am I? See? Another 7 more.
Oh. Come on, then. Say something or move on.
Okay, that's the outfitter. That's the pawnbroker. Pawnbroker could probably do some stuff. Okay, so they got some chitin arrows, but I can probably get them. Wait, they got a retort in here? That's a journeyman's retort. Nice. I'll take that journeyman's retort. You can have my apprentice one because it's a little bit lighter. And... The Flame Atronach is probably going to be useful, though. I can sell that. Boiled Slope Fall Potion. Don't need the, Spoiled Potion, Swift Swim. Let's see. Feather, exclusive, willpower. Cheap restore health. Bargain potion of invisibility. Potion of feather, I don't need that. Fortify agility, that's a heavy potion. Roll of Grey Death. That could be useful to get rid of. Alright. We made 141 gold. And got a better retort. Woo! Did you hear the news about Apex Legends losing Linux support? What, did they switch to some other stupid kernel level anti-cheat instead of actually investing in a, what you call it? A proper, server-side, why is this an enchanted torch? See, all these games need to understand the best anti-cheat is going to be server-side. You can't do much at the kernel level. Everyone tells you in terms of cybersecurity, you want to have the best security, you need to do server-side validation. You can do so much manipulation on the client side. Okay, so that's 100 arrows that I took from the Fighters Guild. Take one more hammer. Because I have a feeling... Yep. Because I ended up using that hammer. So you know what? I may as well just start using the Silver Flame Sword.
I'm listening.
So what do you want?
Yeah, so some of these NPCs are the ones when Morrowind comes alive. They don't really have much in the way. Like, the dude, that's an interesting look.
Anytime.
Oh yeah, you can have spears in this game.
Let's
Speak
hear it.
quickly, Outlander, or go away.
The other
Care
thing
to
is
tell me
that
what
if,
this is about?
what's its face, Apex Legends didn't have kernel level anti-cheat, they wouldn't,
See that,
have the issues.
elves?
Okay, steel arrows. Steel spider blade. A Dwemer Jinx sword. Iron spider dagger. Silver staff of war. Okay. See you later. Alright. Have a good night, buddy. Where the hell is it? Oh.
Where is that slave?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Say what you want or go away.
Oh, yeah. And when you hear them talk about slaves and stuff, slavery is apparently legal in, Vardenfell. The Lalu Guard.
Speak, traveler. Make it quick, Nord.
What? Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
House Red runs in trouble. Lalu's got all the ebony trade. Training. Nope. Trying to find someone who can train me in marksman. What do you have? Not much.
Tell your friends about this place.
Hey, your mama.
Go ahead.
Razor hole.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Because you're right there. And you're a dick.
What say you?
That makes no sense. The door is open and then you go on the outside and then boom. Just a random commoner.
Say your needs. Go ahead.
Okay, you are a pilgrim. Okay. On Sky Oblivion mod. What about the Sky Oblivion mod?
What, Outlander?
Never played
Why
Morrowind?
disturb me?
I like Morrowind because it's got a lot more lore, and it's just very deep. It is a little bit more intense, though, in terms of, like, 'cause it's an older game and the way the style... It's got a little bit clunkier, I will be honest. Okay, you've got Speechcraft and Mercantile.
I don't don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Longblade Athletics.
Spit it out or hit the road.
God damn. The bitch. I don't buy that item. Well, fuck you. Never really played Oblivion. They're remaking Oblivion and Skyrim. Well, you've gotta play both.
No,
To be
I
honest.
don't think so.
Please, have a look around. What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
You know what I'm curious about? I'm really curious what, oh yeah, there's different codes. Water, cold water, set the home player. Oh yeah, and then you can also, like, teleport yourself by doing that. Morrowind graphics kind of outdated, same with Oblivion. This game came out in, like, 2001. And these graphics are with a texture pack.
Tell your friends about this place.
The item. Because here's the thing that kind of sucks is, like, you can't do jack until... was it 10,000? Oh no, it's...
Spit it out or hit the road.
The thing that's stupid about this game is if your skill's a little bit too low, you can't do jack.
No, I don't think so.
Our doors are always open.
What isn't pleasant?
Just trying to do this so that I can level up easily. I'm also really slow. So if I train... Apex Legends removes Linux support. Yeah, you've already said that, I believe. Or somebody else. Somebody else mentioned that. It's not because of cheaters, it's because of lazy devs that don't understand you're not going to stop the cheaters with kernel-level anti-cheat. You gotta do server-side validation. Well, the problem is, the developers aren't security people. Let's at least get, like, my skills to, like, 20. So at least I have a decent chance at doing shit, because the irony is you can't really level up until you actually manage to do some successes, and you can't do any successes if your level's that low. Wait, how much gold do I have? Okay, I still got plenty. Like, Morrowind's leveling system was borked, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is the story good? Oh, the story's amazing in Morrowind. Because, like, if you like Skyrim and Oblivion, the lore is much deeper in Morrowind than it is in Skyrim or in Oblivion. It's just the leveling system is a little bit jank. And the original engine isn't that great, too. Yeah, Morrowind is the land of the Dunmer, the elves. God damn, my leg fell asleep. Give me a sec. Oh. Skyrim's the land of the Nords. Oblivion happens in the Imperial capital. Thanks for subscribing, Lopez. But the land in Morrowind is much larger, in my opinion. Maybe it's just because you have to walk everywhere. I felt Starfield blend, though. I helped Elder Scrolls. I hope it's as deep in lore as Morrowind. But I want... There's a few things I don't like about Skyrim and Oblivion, like the alchemy system in this is way better. I'm just being honest. My right foot feels like it's got pins in it.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Speed. Alright, let's get... Okay, so 2 more levels.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
There we go. Now I can level up again.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Affects your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee, as well as your maximum fatigue. We'll do that. Wait, endurance, starting health, and your maximum fatigue. Oblivion and Skyrim also had very good soundtrack. Yeah, they did. But I still say, like, I like the soundtrack overall of Morrowind. It kind of set that tone for those kind of games to have that.
Do you want something?
God damn it, I forgot about these little things. Forgot about the weather system. go to the Mages Guild, level up my alchemy a little bit. See, Skyrim and Oblivion, it was easier to go from like a very low level to a higher level.
You dare betray the clan?
What's your rank, Timmy? Well, F you then. Book of Daedra. Oh yeah, so I can enchant items and all of that stuff. Training.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
All I'm trying to do is get it to a decent level so I can actually not... Like, it's a pain in the ass to do any potion creation, anything in this game until you're a higher level. Alright, get it to at least 25. You think Valve may bring better solution to anti-cheat? I don't think it's a matter of anti-cheat being on the device. You want better anti-cheat? When you connect to the server, do server-side validation for games that actually have, yeah. Let's see, burden. Oh, yeah, this was another thing that I really think they need to bring back.
Say to me?
Spell making. So you could actually make your own spells. Yeah, this is way more in-depth of a game. I also can see why they took some things out, because it is a much more in-depth game. And you have to actually understand the lore. Like, no joke. There's a reason why I have the strategy guide here. You actually need a guide to get through this game. It reminds me of, like, Dungeons and Dragons, like how you have to hear, like, they have these guides and everything, because there's so much to the game. This without mods? This is just the stock game. The only mods I've added are Morrowind Comes Alive, which just adds some more NPCs to make it more lively. Tamriel Rebuilt, which just allows me to have some more lore-friendly areas and villages. But those are on the outskirts. This is still the stock game with better textures. I haven't done anything to, you know, modify the game, really. The only thing that I say sucks is until, like, you get to, like, level 15, you really can't do shit with a lot of these spells, and it's, like, leveling up for nothing. Because you don't get experience for alteration or any of these other things until you actually,
Say to me?
do the spells a few times. You do have to read more of the, stuff going on.
I'm listening.
See, like, Morrowind comes alive. See how it says just mage? That's just a regular mage. The journeyman's alembic over there. What you got? What you got? Well, you got a master's mortar and pestle. The master's weighs more. I have a journeyman's retort. Okay, you have an apprentice calcinator and a journeyman's alembic. So a weight of 10.
Greetings.
Well, the honest truth is, I also have the Skyrim guide upstairs. It's a hardbound book. The Skyrim book is actually bigger than the, Morrowind book. Elder Scrolls games were massive games. Didn't mean to do the enchant but we can do that too. Just want to at least get these to like 25 so I have a decent chance with conjuration. Otherwise, I can't conjure like basic ass spells. And technically you can do a 20, but... I've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 for a while. What I would like to see in the next Elder Scrolls is more of Tamriel. I would like to see a return to Vardenfell. Morrowind. Morrowind would be really great, but I don't think we've covered the Redguard area. Redguard would be interesting. I'd like to see, what is it, High Rock, which I think is where the orcs are. Redguard is the desert, yeah. Just want to get to the basic levels of being able to do some shit. And also, I'm running this with the Open Morrowind engine. So, I've got to do mysticism. God damn it. I forgot because I need Soul Trap, and I can't have a chance to do shit without draining all of my magic.
What do you want?
And this is the other thing, is like, with Morrowind, unless your skills are on your major and minor skills that you set at the beginning, it won't level you up. It's annoying.
You have something to say to me?
Fixes a lot of the issues the game's had? Yeah. The, game had a lot of bugs. Well, every Elder Scrolls game has a lot of bugs, let's be honest.
Yes.
Open Morrowind did great. It's not a Bethesda game if it doesn't have bugs. So, Dorm Magica. Two points, 5 seconds. Okay. So now, what skills am I missing that I'm gonna be needing? Marksman and sneak. Rainier, is the Balmora. Lalo Council Manor. Okay. Take these 3 potions.
Make it
Say your
Okay, so let's go locally. We need to go to the Lalu Council Manor. Okay, so they're up in that area, which I haven't really spent much time with, around the Redoran and all the other houses. Duroville Manor. Lalu Council Manor. There we go.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Well, fuck you. Crushing Burden of Sin. Invisibility, 90 seconds on self.
Make it quick, Nod.
Love was like, oh, we could just walk around and do whatever we want. There we go.
Make it quick, Nod.
Where'd you go? Quit moving. See you later, sugar. What training do you have to offer? Ooh, sneak.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
And a lot of these books, by the way, in the Elder Scrolls game, you should read them because they have tons and tons and tons of lore. Also, there's some books in this game that are pretty kinky.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
I haven't much time, so be quick about this.
Okay, door to Balmora. Now we need to get a bed, level up a couple of times.
So what do you want?
In terms of weapons, they also got a few things that are interesting. They have darts in here. They've got some... Like, I don't understand why they got rid of a few of the weapon types in the newer Elder Scrolls games. But, yeah. Boom! So obviously we want speed. Yep, now we can rest again. Get another level. Now we want to, this is where it gets kind of screwy. You get, like, a couple of coins, basically, for,
I'm listening.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's train armor. We want to get a couple more skills where we can train him up. May as well do the hand-to-hand.
Let's hear it.
I'm waiting.
now, let's try resting and meditating and seeing what we can get off of that. See how jank that is? The leveling up and everything. But you know what? I just realized. If we do...
Yes.
Not that I'm ever going to use medium armor. If we do that...
So what do you want?
Oh, this is Elder Scrolls Morrowind, the third one. Okay. I think we're at the point right now where we can do good. Yeah. Alright. Now that we got some more stats under our belt.
Yes.
Go away.
Let's go out into the, wilderness here. Yeah, because we can carry a little bit more. And we can do a little bit more. Oh yeah, let me equip my arrows. Because I'm going to need that for my bow. Alright, so let's get on our way to so what was it? We need to head to Pelagiad. And then follow the signs for Balmora, I think it was. We're also going to try to get some flowers for the Mages Guild. See how much faster we run now that we've leveled up a little bit? That's one thing that annoys me about this game. Yep, so we gotta run to this way. Head to Pelagiad. We'll save over that old game so that way we know which way we need to go. Okay, so let's see. Signs are... It's Ghost Gate, Balmora, Pelagiad, Vivek. Alright, so we gotta follow the signs to Pelagiad. And in one more level, I can actually... If we get one more essential skill, we'll be able to level up. Okay, so that's the Moon Moth Fort Legion over there. Oh, so that's a Netch. Olagmar. Olagmar it is. Wait, which way? Yep, this way. On the road again. I can't wait to be on the road again. Got a cliff racer. Alright. What was it? We got to follow ourselves up the path to Arkanthanged. Alright, we just hit the Molagamur region. God damn it. Okay. Vivek, Pelagiad, Molagmar. That's a scrib. Okay. Well, that was Mirandus. So let's see. According to the guide, Mass Assault Strider at the signpost, Meligmar. East of the ridge. Okay. So I think I still got a ways to go. Another level. All right. Which way was I heading up? I think it was this way. See, now I can carry more shit. Okay. Vivek, Pelagiad, Balmora. Vivek. Alright, Molagmar is this way. Oh yeah, I need to... Not bound helm. What was it? Your poison on south. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got some ash right now from the volcano. I think. Nope, it's just dusk. Goddamn rat. All that dramatic music for a damn rat. Okay, come on. I see a cliff racer's shadow. Oh, it's coming from that direction. A goatee. I'm hoping I can figure out where... Quama Forager. Okay, we are back to Miranda's. Okay. Mulagmar is this way. Fuck you. So unlike Skyrim and Oblivion, where you actually have a block button, the block only randomly just comes up in this. It's kind of like a game of chance. It's very D&D-like in that way. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, so we cleared that out, the Punabi Cave, because that's where I got the Alembic, the retort, the calcinator. Okay. I see Dwemer Ruins. We're getting close to where we need to be. No, that isn't what we need. That, I think, is an ancestral tomb. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's an ancestral tomb.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
Don't talk to me. I could have sworn this was a tomb. But I could have been wrong. Because otherwise there would have been, like, skeletons and shit. No, it's just a Dwemer hideout.
Don't press your luck.
I don't like your attitude. Stay away from me. What the hell did I do? Y'all just met me.
Say what you want.
Yeah, this is just a regular Dunmer place.
This better be important, Nord.
Well, fuck up. Uptight fucking Dunmer. Think you're so elite with your politics and shit. So Morrowind is totally different, where if you are a Nord in this game, you're kinda looked down upon in the same way as like being an Argonian or an elf or a Khajiit will be in Skyrim. Ah, still gotta go this way. I feel like Tamriel Rebuilt added a few more places than I'm used to. So I keep getting tripped up like, oh, this is new. Oh, this is new. Come on! I feel like the dispose of corpse thing is not really done that much inside of the other Elder Scrolls games. I do like Oblivion, I think, a little bit better because of the portals and everything, but of course Skyrim has the newest engine out of them. Goddamn Dark Brotherhood. Yes, that was the Dark Brotherhood. It's only 20 points. Their armor is valuable. Fucking shulk. I wonder if the Dark Brotherhood just, like, randomly finds you. Can I get this root? Oh, yeah. A trauma shrub. Yeah, people complain about the graphics with this game, but this was, like, very ahead of its time, you have to understand. Oh. Keep following the signs from Molag Mar. Wait a minute. Have I... Nope. That's one thing that annoys me, is the foliage doesn't always give you things that you can collect. I want to at least find this Arkanthanged. Holy crap, have I made it this far? I guess I have. Wait a minute. Did I just go in a full fucking circle? Please don't tell me I just went in a full fucking circle. Yep. I went in a full goddamn circle. I got turned around. I think that's what happened. Yep, I think I got turned around. Alright. Let's go further. Okay, cool. That's a goddamn volcano. Well, let's see. Is anything up here? I don't think so. Just some steam vents and... Yep, okay. So I was going the right way originally. Alright, let's keep going. I want to find Arkanthang. Otherwise I'm gonna get turned around. Apparently there's some sort of bridge.
You beat.
Goddamn, yeah. Keep getting interrupted by sleep. I need my sleep, motherfucker. Okay, keep going to Molag Mar. that cliff racer gonna come to me? That trauma shrub, though. Oleg Mar. Bladed Shulk. Got your shit. Why do I feel like I'm going too far? Let's see something. In that. Interactive. Okay. Quick travel routes. Barden Fell. Okay, so now art thing. Are you kidding me? I did go too far. Yeah, I knew it. I did go too far. Like, very far. Yeah, I may as well make it all the way to Molag Mar at this point. Because then once I hit Molag Mar, I can fast travel back to Balmora. Apparently it wasn't that far outside of town, but at least I got a bunch of, armor I can sell. Killed a couple assassins. But yeah, it's a good thing I leveled up at least the way I did, otherwise I wouldn't have lasted as long as I did out here. Alright. It is good though that... See, you don't have many games though that make you forced to enjoy the scenery and explore a little bit. Was ist esto? Oh, goddamn. Elisero. What is this? So I think we're almost to Molag Mar. Wait. I see Netch. I see mud crabs. Alright, so I'm not too far. If I just keep following this coast, I eventually hit Molag Mar. Oh god damn, we got a skeleton. The hell are you doing outside your tomb, bitch? Okay. What is this? The Reviro Ancestral Tomb. So we're almost at Molag Mar. We are way longer than I was supposed to be. There we go. I see a Silt Strider. Now let's sell some armor so that way we can get back some gold. Alright, come on.
Khajiit has one kind for you.
Alright, we're here with some sandstorms. Okay, this looks kind of like Vivek a little bit. So I can... Wait, what? That's weird. Oh.
What's this about?
Alright, let's see. What can we buy from you, buddy? Imperial Chain Coif. Armor rating of 9. Okay. Apprentice's armor, hammer. Anyway. You just put on the Dark Brotherhood armor. I always forget people do that. Imperial Dragon Scale helmet. Yeah, because that's medium ranked. It's medium armor. Alright, so now let's see what else we can do around here. Oh, wait. Restore fatigue. Hooray. Okay, drain fatigue. Drain fatigue. Okay, that at least it freed up some weight. The Smith.
Go ahead, stranger.
What you got? You got bone mold. Yeah, but bone mold is only medium. Okay, steel shield. Chainmail left gauntlet. Okay, that's a better bow. Steel die katana. A Nordic broadsword. Okay, so what am I? 2 to 18. Okay, that's a little bit better. Iron. Native. Netch. He's got Master's armor. 20 more. It's got a few more uses. We want the broadsword. We want the longbow.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
So now I need to... Alright. Oh yeah. Probably should, sell... $13.76. Um... Now, come on. There's got to be something else I can buy. Been a while since Elden Ring. This is Morrowind. This is not Elden Ring. Okay, so how do I want to handle this? Yeah, this game is 23 or so years old. Been a while. It's just his room. Yeah, this is the third Elder Scrolls game, so Oblivion would be the fourth. This is before those. This is one of my favorite games. It's just a little bit in depth compared to the, other games. I think the lore is a lot deeper in this game than in the fourth and the fifth. But this game, and I think the first and second as well, get you into Tamriel a lot, but the first and second are in 2D. This is in 3D. So that's where the trader is. Yeah, this NPC mod, I'm liking how it's keeping everything a little bit more lively, but they're kind of basic.
Speak, traveler.
You got glass armor. Chitin short sword, iron claymore, a steel longbow.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Spit it out or hit the road.
What can you train me in?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Yep, someone else owns that
I
bed.
don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Yeah, well, bite me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta turn on the thing that allows me to, like, bend around them, because I forgot that's another, glitch in this game.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Make it quick, Nord. Do you want something?
Oh yeah, that's the prisoner's hold. And then let's go up here.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb
The
me?
temptation
Go
to
ahead.
kill them and steal their glass armor, but I don't like light armor. Cause I'm a heavy-ass bitch.
Go ahead.
Wasn't there a place to get a bed? Oh. Nope.
Khajiit has no words
Okay,
for you.
I'm listening.
Pilgrim, Minio. Pilgrim. Pilgrim.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Alright.
Hurry this up, will you?
There we go.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So now let's use the mortar and pestle. Damn it. It failed.
So
was
what do you
that?
want?
What do you
Speak,
want?
traveler.
Alright, so let's see. What do we have? Bargain potion of invisibility. Grain attribute. Alright, sold some potions that I've made. Now what's down this way? See, I'm getting a little bit faster every level.
If you're here
I
for
suppose
trouble,
it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Oh, these are the slaves.
My patience is limited.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you're for.
Okay, so what's over here? House Redoran. Will I survive the fall? Yes, I will. But boy, did that hurt.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright, let's get to the Silk Strider, get back to Balmora. Yeah, I'm running slower because of the frickin' wind. Let's get back to Balmora, and then we can continue the Arkanthong thing another stream. Otherwise, if I don't get back to Balmora, I am... Oh, goddamn, really?
Why walk when you can ride?
Fine, we'll go to... Have to go to Vivek to do that. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Vivek is the nexus for a lot of that. Alright. That was a good little stream that we had tonight. We soldered quite a few things in, and then, we did, you know, bit of Morrowind. Figured out my dumbass when it came to, all those, save files and everything, but thank you all for joining me. I will see you all, I guess, Sunday. Don't forget, Saturday night, we have movie night. I think we're going to be doing Wayne's World this time. The first one. And, yeah. So if you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all my socials. I am on Blue Sky. I am on Mastodon. I'm also on Threads. Not as much. Blue Sky and Mastodon are my preferred ones. And then, of course, make sure to join the Discord and the Matrix as well. And the links are all there in my profiles. So, thank you all for joining me. I will see you all next time. Stick around for the raid if you are over on Twitch. I love y'all. Happy hacking.